And so I says to her, answer that and stay fashionable, right?
I am a banana!
Lord Tavish immediately finding some of the new things on the soundboard. Welcome in, Tavish. How's the owl doing today? So today's just gonna be a chill and factor the satisfactory. That's the plan for today. How's everybody? Owl wants chaos. I see. I think we can probably arrange for a little of that. A little bit of chaos. The way we arrange chaos is probably this button here. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, we can probably arrange that. But today's going to be kind of a chill vibe stream, because we are playing my favorite game, Satisfactory. For those who've been paying attention, I kind of have a thing. I really like indie titles. You notice like a couple of the two of the games that I've been streaming the most are kind of indie. I don't know, is Coffee Stain indie? I sort of see Coffee Stain as being pretty indie. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. Have you been playing the new Rogue Trader game? Or the new, like... What was it, a new Space Marine game or something like that? I hear there's a new one of those. Let's see. Parts... Let's do stitched plate. Iron plate and wire. Okay. I've been playing Warhammer Darktide. Ah, very good. I own that one. The first one and the second one. Because there are two of those. So you're going to notice some changes on the stream. I've been, as usual, doing some work to try and make the stream better. The chat looks completely different now. Mostly because I was having some issues with the chat where emotes would not animate properly. The only one who deserves all the blood is the blue GoPro. Okay? Space Marines, there's two of them, but there's one Darktide. Oh, I'm thinking of Vermintide, sorry. Because there's two Vermintide games. Warhammer 40k stuff is not exactly my forte. It's not something I pay a whole lot of attention to. In case you haven't noticed. I like indie games and retro games. Space Marines, there's two of them. I guess I'm not familiar with the actual Darktide games. You'd have to tell me more about them. I own the two Vermintide games. Haven't played much of the second. Kind of would like to, but I don't really have anybody to play it with. That, and I've been somewhat obsessed with, well, Satisfactory and DRG lately. Which are both Coffee Stain games. Yeah, I need to go down a level there. There we go. Alright, gonna need some electrical power. Oh, I see the piece behind the game aren't really too cool. Games Workshop. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Dark Tide's very similar to Vermintide. Yeah, okay, cool. See, I like what they were trying to do with Warhammer, where the whole thing was like a critique of like fascism bad. But I think to some degree, some people lost sight of that. And it turned into fascism awesome. And that's when I kind of went, I'm going to put this at like arm's length now. It's like, I guess it's not really so much a problem with the creators, with Games Workshop, although they did fuck some stuff up. Let's be real, they did. I don't like that. Yeah, that's better. We have... No, we haven't unlocked yet. If you want a game that makes fun of critiques fascism, Helldivers. Yeah, I've heard good things about Helldivers. A lot of people say good things about Helldivers. It sort of has that, oh, crud, I forgot the name. It sort of has that energy of, it's a good game, but has backing of a shit company. Sony. Ah, yeah. Sony tends to be very much like our way or the highway. I forgot what I came up here for. Oh, right. Architecture. Beams.
My spoon is too big.
Architecture was invented when people began building buildings. If it had been invented slightly beforehand, perhaps more old buildings would still be around. Humanity sometimes lacks vision.
Boy, you're right on that one. I hate how I know where this is from. Rejected. Yeah. Talk about early internet memes. I think to some degree it's like, I'm so old, I remember what this comes from. My spoon is too big. I am a banana. I have a friend who's an animator who showed me that. I'm 26, I should not know this stuff. And yet you do, Tavish. And yet you do. Know your meme. Let's put this like roughly around here-ish. There, first one's running. Let's get out flailing. This will be our main power for the assemblers. But yeah, I added a bunch of things to the soundboard. Enjoy. Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
Gay is in, gay is hot. I want some gay. Gay it's gonna be.
It's Eureka! 1 second. My mouth is full of fish. Thank you for the fish, Tavish. What do you call a cat that cheats? I don't know. Cheats at what? What? I don't know. What do you call a cat that cheats? We love fish. Yes, we do. It's a cat thing. We love fish. Thank you for picking up your daily pedal. Rika and Tavish. A cheetah. Ah ha ha. You know what? That's a good pun. I like that. How are you doing, Tavish and Rika? How you doing? This is gonna be a chill stream. What we got next? Frames. Did you know cheetahs can purr? Yes. Technically, big cats. Cheetahs are some of the biggest cats that can. Because, like, bigger cats like tigers can't. However, when you're making up your own kind of tiger, like a snow tigress, which isn't an actual thing on Earth, like me, you can just say, yeah, they can. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, the sound effect that I use on the stream, the cat purr that I use on the stream, is actually a cheetah. Because it's the biggest cat purr, the biggest size cat you could get for a purr, you know? They are the biggest small cat, yeah. As opposed to big cats. What's I doing? Oh, right. I need these because they are a component for the next thing. This is my ADD. Gonna need some more beams. Okay. Larger cat's chuff, if that's how you spell that. Yes, I believe you spelled that correctly. Sort of a chuff chuff noise. Hush, hush. Oh, look at that. These lifts are already full of finished parts. Yay. Lines up perfectly? Except it doesn't. Oops. Let's try that again. Boop, 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 boop. That's what happens when I'm just eyeballing it. You know what we need? Every good cat marks their territory. Let's organize this. Gonna mark out 5 foundations for the actual outputs, and then mark about 6 for the inputs. That way we've got enough room to make sure that we can get belts around. Don't piss on me, things. Why not? Okay, yeah, that's clean up. Clean up after yourself. It's a healthy habit. I'm actually somewhat of a... I'm a little bit more of a neat freak than some people. I try not to let it get too much, but it's a little bit of an OCD. Not like clinical OCD, but there are some times when I'm just like, I need to clean this. I will rip out entire factories because it's like, this is a mess. I need to clean it. It needs to be neatly organized. I think it's actually sort of an ADHD thing, because every once in a while it's like, I need to just completely take everything off my desk and organize it, because I can't find things on my desk anymore. And if you notice, I organized the blueprints. All the blueprints are organized. We have stacks, which are divided into belt and pipe stacks. We have buildings, which I've organized into Mark 3, Mark 4, Mark 5, Mark 6, and unbelted. And then construction stuff. Trains, factory building, and compound. Pull this. Build some more ground here. As I continue to grow the factory. I'm feeling a lot of judgmentalism here, Tavish. Are you judging me for being a cat and marking my territory? Is that it? I just do it for neatness. And I do it with colors. Although I will use yellow because that marks the assembler line. Mostly just because it's a highlight color. Now I think for here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with red. Because the do not foul point is right where the lifts come down from the upper level, so that should be a do not foul line. So let's make that red, do not foul. Which means nothing else needs to go here unless it's related to getting stuff on and off the belts. Orange feels nice. It's like, okay, you're in a little less danger of fouling the lifts and belts. There we go. And some yellow. Because, you know, we're going to highlight, this is the perfect range to go right down the middle. Perfect. Need some green, because I like green. I don't know if you've noticed, but I kind of like green. I kind of have a thing for green. I feel like some blue. All of my factory is blue. I like blue. Blue's a good color. It's nice and chill. It's vibrant. And now I feel like some purple. And now we have marked out 6 foundations, which is our do not foul zone. And if you notice, right on the other side are bins of parts. It's almost like I planned this. I did. I actually did. Do I have a good brown? Yeah, I've got a good brown. I'm already using black. Black is the base color for foundations. Let's do a brown. Feeling kind of artistic right now. There we go. Yeah, this feels much more like one of my factories. Bright and colorful with very clearly marked areas. See? It ain't easy being green. This is true. Exactly, Rika. Alright. Now let's see. Just put a bin on it. If you like it, then you should have put a bin on it. Not like a piston it. I'm leaving lots of extra room here because there will be later expansion. It's going to chew a lot more space, especially once I get into modular load balancers, but for now... I do that because those parts are going to get fed into this. We're going to feed rippers in, and then we're going to add pipes, and that's how we're going to make modular frames. And I need to connect the power. Yeah, Satisfactory is sort of my hyperfixation chill kind of game. It's very chill. At least the way I play it. Where it's just like, I am here to build things. It's sort of like your Farmvilles or your Stardew Valleys, except for me, it's constructing things. Always had a black thumb. I'm never very good with growing things. Mostly because I'm easily distractible. The ADHD. If I had $1 for every gay woman I know whose comfort game is Satisfactory, really? You'd have $1, but it's weird that it happened once. Okay, I only know 3. I'm actually curious who the other 2 are. What did I come up here for? Oh, right. But still, that's like a drink at a gas station. True. A particularly cheap gas station. Why did we not start building? Oh, because I haven't fed it pipes yet. That's why. Oh, one is a girl from my old FF14 FC. The other is a British VTuber friend of mine. I'd be curious to know who. You don't have to tell me, obviously, for their, you know, privacy and such, but I'd be very curious. Just because, you know, I like this game. It makes the brain-tism go brr. Mostly when it's like, things start working and parts start getting made. It makes the very pleasant good brain chemicals. Mismatch Mimic. She'll steal the game once in a while. From Tumblr, new Bechdel test. If you gender swapped all the characters, does it feel like something happened to the men? Interesting. Okay, now you've got me thinking about that. Interesting. From like a writer's perspective, it's like, okay, did something happen to... Well, from a writer's perspective, my thinking would be, did something happen to the characters in general? But I understand the point of, like, a Bechdel test is to determine whether or not your story is way too focused on, you know, men as opposed to women characters. Shoutouts to her for making a station named Rotterdam. Excellent. Excellent. I should do that in this world. Now I need to sit down and figure out which station we're going to call Rotterdam. Rotterdam Station. It's got a ring to it. I like it. Okay. We now have pipes. Many pipes. And I think we'll probably go down the green patch for this. Because I like green. But, as Rika Reedman says, it's not easy being green. So this one... Does that clip with anything? No, that looks alright. But I am going to put a guideway in. Right about there-ish. A DM had gender swapped the characters in a pre-made module because there was only one woman, the unnamed wife of the blacksmith, and the players could not be convinced that there was no conspiracy, a basement full of dead dudes. You know what would be an interesting D&D campaign, Nexu? You have your player party, and they're up against another team of adventurers for a particular goal. The actual goal isn't that important, but the more fun thing is the enemy team of adventurers they're competing against are, in actuality, just gender swap versions of the main cast. From, like, I don't know, a parallel world or a fairy world or something. I think that would make an interesting campaign. Not a merger. Yeah, merger. I'm not getting any guidelines there. But no, that looks right. So, the Satisfactory that I play is heavily modded. People get very surprised when I tell them there are 27 mods. Voila! The list. 27 mods. Though, to be fair, like, some of the mods just have multiple modules, like Refined Power is absolutely one of those. Refined Power adds green power tech to the game. Now, we're currently running on coal. I don't like the coal, but it's sort of necessary at this point, and the goal is to get off coal. The goal is off coal. Get on all green tech. But we're going to need to tech up a little bit to get there. We need motors. We need motors badly. But for that, we need to make rotors and stators. And frames. We are now making frames. Very good. So this one should be rotors, which are steel pipes, which we've already got, and wire, which is supposed to be that belt. Oh yeah, this belt here. We just need to get it over there. Right about here-ish. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, guide lights. Would make for an interesting idea. Exactly, Nexio. 27 mods is heavily modded, turns to my old Skyrim mod list of 150 mods. Yes, but, okay, there's a little bit of a difference between Skyrim and Satisfactory. You don't really need any mods to play this game and have a good time. Skyrim, you kinda need a few just to play Skyrim, because Skyrim is so buggy. You kind of need a few just to fix the game. Also, the weight restrictions on your inventory in Skyrim are really oppressive, and I just can't exist without some kind of inventory management tools in that game. I would make an argument that Skyrim is kind of unplayable without mods, whereas Satisfactory is very playable without any mods. However, one of the things I've found in modding Satisfactory is it makes things go quicker and smoother, and it gives you more stuff to do. It gives the game additional playability, in my opinion. You know, my opinion, which is worth maybe $1.298 and a hamburger. Source and split. Why is that not attaching? What? How is that connected? There's literally an air gap. How is it? Okay, never mind. I just need to stop thinking about it. If I stop thinking about it, it will go away. Coffee stain. Coffee stain, please. Okay, let's go to... Yeah, that'll work. As much as I love curves... See, that curve looks really heckin' nice. Curve is great for that. I do fucking love curves. It is a modding engine at this point. I mean, yeah, it absolutely is. That is just sort of, it's sort of become the thing that's keeping Skyrim alive. And boy, does Bethesda know it. I want to put that one on the top because we need pipes from the lower one. There we go. Do we need to power these motherfuckers? Not the one on the left. The one on the right seems to need power. There we go. And then this one is going to be stators. And then this set will be motors. That's the way it's gonna work. Alright, let's put the roof back on. It looks weird without it. Can't wait until we get lights running. I have the lights in place, but I don't have the console. I could probably power them directly without it, but I kind of don't want to do that. We're so close to getting the other part I need anyway. Besides, it's like, I've played the game before, unmodded. Like, my first playthrough was entirely unmodded. And after that, I was just sort of like, okay, I'm good. I'm good. And then I found out about the mods, and it's like, okay, hyperfixation is back. Had to start a new playthrough. And I made lots of mistakes, and kept reiterating my style until I had a very, you know, sort of unique style of my own. And it all sort of went from there. Game? Game? Oh! Wow! I guess we'll go to just chatting for a minute, because the game just crashed. This is the one downside with modding. It becomes a little more unstable. Ah, well. How do we like the new chat? It's got higher visibility. The animated emotes actually work now, but it still preserves the pronouns if you've got your pronouns set. I appreciate that during that crash, the stream froze. So I hear you talking about mods, see buffering, and the next thing I hear is, I love curves. See, that's perfect. And bloop, back to the corner with me. Okay. Are we good? Are we good? Oh, we lost a little bit of progress. This is the rotors. We just hooked this up a minute ago. I wonder if it was that air-gapped belt that caused the crash. That would not surprise me, honestly. Let's do it differently this time, and maybe it won't crash. Or do weird things. See, that's much better. No weirdness there. We will call that the air-gapped belt crash. Oh, out of beans. 1 second. Next thing you hear is I love curves. See? See? That's excellent. I love curves. Big, sweeping, gentle curves. Not straight. Alright, and I seem to remember we needed to do the power on the other side. Yeah. And I was putting the ceiling back afterwards. Looks good. What if we just called the main station for Rotterdam? What if we called this building right here, the one with this factory we're building right now, what if we called this Rotterdam? And then the abbreviation would just be fraught on every single, like, station and train. So everything would be fraught something. Rotterdam spreads. Yes, exactly, Rika. Keep the meme! Keep the meme alive! Oh, there we go. Finished rotors. Very nice. Let's see. Let's get a merger in here. Boop. Boop. Did I line that up? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. If you like it, then you should have put a bin on it. Okay. And see, I have this nice floor painting that tells me exactly where I put the bin. It's very handy. Okay, we are now making rotors. The other component we need is stators, which takes the exact same materials, pipes and wire. Just a different recipe. Oh. Let's make a splitter. Ah, alignment lines. Thank you. So our current goal is making motors. We need to make motors. Because motors are used in, like, just about everything. Actually, we could probably just terminate that belt, now that I think about it. Ooh, while that is a very pretty, nice, big, sweeping curve. Ugh. Yuck. This is why we don't use straight. It clips into other belts. Oh, that'll work. At least looks neat. It's my OCD wanting to keep everything nice and neat, and the factory's going to be chaos no matter what you do once it gets complex enough. So you do what you can to try and keep it neat and organized so you can at least control the chaos in a way that is understandable, you know? Managed chaos. Managed chaos. This one's gonna be stators. And then this one is going to be the final production of the motors. So, bloop. Bloop. which is just combining the last two things we made. So who feels more like a top? Rotors or stators? Which one has top energy and which one has bottom energy? See, we're asking the real questions now. It's called Pone, but it's like, it's Rika with glasses. Oh, my alignment there was shit. That was shit. Merde. Alright, that's better. Now here's the point where I need to make a decision. Who has top? The funniest thing about top energy and bottom energy is that I used to have clearly defined way of telling in my relationships until this one, where it's murky and vague. I don't know, is this one of those things where it's like you're both switches? Alright, I've decided that stators have top energy. And rotors are absolutely bottoms. Sometimes my particular variety of tism is just I like to sit here and watch the parts go by. I like to just sit there and watch everything moving. It's sort of like watching the fish in the aquarium for hours. Until the time when I actually had an aquarium and they wouldn't move. It's like there was nothing wrong with them. They weren't dead. They just wouldn't move. And it's just like, well, I'm bored now. Mostly because they sleep. Whenever I wanted to watch them, they were always asleep. And then the cat got into them. It's one of those situations where it's like, I have top energy, but I'm a stone top. But most trans women I talk to think if you go down on your partner, you're the bottom. So, no. That's absolutely one of those things that it's very individual. Like, every couple is different. And also, that's one of those things where it's like, both people should take turns at that? Whether they're the tops, the bottoms, or the switches. I don't know. Maybe I just have complicated feelings on this. I would argue with the trans woman who said this. I know it's like, I'm probably talking about Serena in this case, but... Right, motors. I was making motors. Sorry, I got distracted. Okay, well... Do we have enough? Yes, we have enough. Let's go turn this in. I agree that taking turns is ideal, but also I'm satisfied with our own relationship dynamic. Exactly! Exactly! That's what you want. You just want to have a satisfying dynamic. If you've got that, you're good. Need some more plates. Okay. But, let's see, 3, 4. Let's reuse bar 4. Let's see, block module, input, output. Setting up our modular load balancers. So now that we have motors, we can rebuild all of this with load balancing. Oh, I was going to get some... For what it's worth, my partner literally just looks at me and shrugs and says, I don't know, when I ask which of us is the top and which is up. Yeah. Yeah. In the end, it's like, as long as everybody's happy, you're golden. That's what you want. Steel framed windows is 6 tickets. I have 5. I'm 1 short. Everything's running. That's what I like to see. Not enough. Which means we'll have to go back to our starter base. Probably grab some more parts. Which is fine. Also, what do we need to make elevators? We could probably set that up now that we have motors. I haven't actually played with these yet. I unlocked them because they cost tickets to unlock, but I haven't actually played with them yet. Approaching another object's clearance. Okay. So let's move the ramp out of the way. I have another ADA accessible ramp anyway, so I'm not too worried about that. Elevator. There's a power socket. This tells me it needs power. Ooh. Okay, okay, okay. I like this. But I need to go upstairs. More like a elevator. What would make it a elevator? If it was all like red and done in flames? Or if all the stops were called 66? The number of the beast. Interesting. Okay. What do I... Ooh, okay, I can add to it. That's good. Re-renders the whole thing. Alright. 44 meters. I'll take your word for it. Power! Okay. Cool. Logistics. Oh, is that all we can use for icons? Oh, that's disappointing. That limits things a lot. Okay. Floor 2 is the factory floor. Okay. Ah! Bhutan. Oh. Okay. I think I understand this now. Apparently I didn't need to actually power every floor. Oh. I'm clipped into the rock face. I certainly didn't intend that. Do you know Hunter the Parenting? No, what is Hunter the Parenting, Nexu? Maybe if I put it over here somewhere? So that it doesn't clip into the rock face? Because now it's going to bug me. Partially clipped into the rock. Okay, there it's clipped. Clipped. Okay, there it is not clipped. But if I'm going to put it over here, can we take it all the way to ground floor? Just using those as a straight edge, you know? Like me doing something straight. Huh. Perish the thought. Hold on. Okay. Now I have to walk around the long way. Ooh! Thank you, Rika. Now I'm in a nice protective jar. Okay, it clips right through. Oh, that's what it does. Yes! It puts me in a jar. You have captured a cat. Only works when I'm not collabing. But because I'm not collabing right now, it's turned on. I sometimes turn it off when I'm collabing because it sometimes messes with me. Where are the air holes? She's gonna suffocate. There are little air holes in the cork in the top. You can't see them because it's turned the wrong direction. Mismatch Mimic. Beat the tiger. I don't think those work together. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna refund Mismatch Mimic. I'm gonna refund yours back. You might have to try it again after Rika's jar redeem is done. I was making sure the tiger had food in her jar. Well, we will assume that that is canon, because it did not animate because the jar was playing. Also, hi, hello. I hear a rumor from an elf librarian that you are also a Satisfactory. That you also do chill vibe on the Satisfactory. Mimic, I spread the good word of Rotterdam. Yes, the good word of Rotterdam continues. Ooh. That's fish. a couple of 100 hours. You're cute. You're cute. You're adorable. Absolutely adorable. How much time do I have in Satisfactory? 7,000 hours. God, I feel like I'm turning to dust right now. A couple 100 hours. Yeah, we were talking about it was like a chill game, something you relax to, you know? That's how we got started on that conversation. Right, I was building another elevator. The ADD is happening. I have regrets. I need to do that from the top, apparently. I did that out of order. Okay. Now I'm from the top. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Transport. Elevator. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, let's make a stop on this floor. 76 meters. Why is there one there? There we go. We are now ADA compliant. Nut. Nut. What you working on? Yeah, so what I'm working on right now is I'm building a mega factory, out on Spire Coast that is going to be our primary research and part distribution facility. I'm thinking what I'm going to do is, instead of building a giant warehouse to warehouse parts, I'm just going to do it in the cloud. But we're going to still need a facility to house and upload everything. So that's what this place on Spire Coast is going to be. I'm still building it, though. Okay, so this is ground floor. There's an exit on this floor. Second floor, there's an exit. Well, it's actually the first floor. That's going to be factory floor. No, that's logistics. Orange sounds good. Second floor, factory floor, number 1. There is an exit on that floor. Yellow sounds good. You may detect a theme. Okay, I guess that works. And there's a power nub. It's on the power grid. Okay, cool. So in theory, I could run the entire factory off the power nubs from the elevator, assuming that there's a primary connection on the ground floor that is on the main grid, which in this case it has. Not a bad thought, honestly. I could even use power switches to set up power on each individual floor. So I could have a central switch off the elevator that controls the power on each floor. Interesting, interesting. I'm sort of playing with the whole concept of elevators right now. It's sort of a, you know, it's a new 1.1 thing. Oh, there's a control here. Oh, you can change the music. Okay. It's literally a whole bunch of elevator music. Elevation of consciousness. Lifts and chill. Okay. Right, I was gonna get some ripperonis from the starter base, and then I got distracted by elevators. So we have a starting base that's a little up the road here in North Forest, where we started out, and then we sort of moved over here to Spire Coast. Mostly because it was closer to the steel plant, and I'm putting the big central part upload repository mega factory there in the big canyon between Spire Coast and North Forest. Mostly because there's a lot of good resources that are pure nodes right there. It's sort of a nice central location to put everything. And there's also, like, it's not far away from oil, which is going to be useful later. And I also want to say there's at least, like, most of the main resources that we're going to need are in that area. or close to it. There was a lot of hoopla around when the game went 1.0 that it's like, oh, North Forest isn't good anymore because they removed a couple of nodes. Nonsense. It's still a perfectly cromulent starting place. I'm eventually going to rip this entire starting base out. But let's start by retiring the miners by disconnecting the actual miners from the power grid and just let them sort of process through what they've got on hand. Oh, I've got some water collectors going. Good. Actually, no, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to disconnect the miner. There we go. That way I'll just sort of use up the raw resources and turn them into parts, and then I won't have as much, like, ore sitting in my inventory when I tear this down. Because I'm eventually going to tear this factory down and build something else here. Like I described earlier, it's like, I will eventually tear down and rebuild some factories multiple times. North Forest is absolutely one of those. Another one is the steel plant. Got some windmills. The blueprinter is up there. Yeah, eventually I want to take down that ledge that's just sort of hanging in space. This is all the stuff we built, like, last stream. Whoop. Speaking of which, Twitch wants to do an ad break. So the way we handle ad breaks around here... Welcome in, Miss Mash, by the way. I forgot to say that earlier. The way we do ad breaks is I just go to a BRB screen. That way, nobody misses anything. That way, you know, folks who are subbed and don't see the ads don't miss anything. And those who are subbed, well, take a break. We're very big on self-care here. Go and get a drink. Visit the loo. Get a food. Get a drink. Take your meds. Don't forget to take your meds. Yes, we are very big on self-care in this house. I've got a whole bunch of EIBs. I could start building Mark IV belt blueprints, but I haven't actually unlocked the belts yet. But I have blueprints. Where's my coffee cup? There we go. Coffee! Are these not building? Oh, they are. They're just only getting material at about 50% of the rate that it needs. Okay, okay.
I am a banana!
I am a banana! My spoon is too big. My spoon is too big. girlfriends with bigger girlfriend and smaller girlfriend. My spoon is too big. Alright, ad break time. Let's take an ad break. Be right back. There we go. The Twitch has been satisfied. Alright. So I was working on unlocking Digby Tool. Digby Tool is a modifying mod for the modular load balancers, which gives us direct control over the modular load balancers. Let's see, Digby Tool, there it is. Boop, boop, boop. What do we need? We need an object scanner. Okay. What do I need for that? I need screws. Okay. The elevator music is funny. They'll care. Exactly. Ah. Land, Goshen, we need lights in here. Screws. I came down here for screws. I miss void storage. I have to get that set up. I have a plan. I have a plan. Yeah, one of the things the old chat system wasn't doing is the emotes were not animating for some reason. So I've switched it to a new chat system. It looks much nicer. It has much cleaner lines. It still supports pronouns, and the emotes are actually animating. So when chat uses animated emotes, they actually animate now, so that was the big change. Okay. We now have a Digby tool. Shove this in a bin. Shove it in a bin! I have too much crap in this bin. Do I have backup bins yet? Yes, I have backup bins. Let's grab this stuff and put it in a box. And I'll put that box inside another box, and then I'll mail that box to myself, and when it arrives, I'll smash it with a hammer. Or to save on postage, I'll just poison him with this. I'm clearly channeling Yzma today. Oh shit, they animate! Yeah! That was the big thing I liked about switching to this chat system. Which I should probably put that down in the about, now that I can think about it. Note to myself for after stream. Update the about. Chat. Update. Okay. Draw a circle around that. Okay. Something to do for later for after stream. Not gonna do it right now. Because that would just be silly. The other advantage, of course, is that it's not an element within OBS. It's actually just a modification within Stream Elements. So that makes my life easier. What did I come down here for? ADHD! It's kicking my ass again. You know what? Let's just start getting the space elevator parts running. Sometimes it's just an ADHD day. Need some more color down here. Stat. I hear a spoodler. I hear a spoodler. It's nighttime out there. So the question is the spoodler going to figure out how to climb up here? Because the spoodlers can jump, and it's terrifying. Fortunately, I have turned on arachnophobia mode. So they'll just look like cat sprites. So if you see cat sprites jumping at me and I start screaming, you'll know why. Hi, Frank. Let me guess, you're running away from the spoodler. I do not see it yet, but I hear it. There it is. It's a cat gif. All right. Here it comes. Missed. Ow! Gonna die, gonna die, gonna die. Gotcha. Whew. We now have the horrible spider corpse. Alright. I need to do something about my health stat. That hurt. That was painful. Heavy-tron! Jumping spoodler sounds cute. Oh, Rika. They can jump. Oh, they can jump. They are jumping spoodlers. I will turn arachnophobia mode so you can see the spiders, actually the spiders, if you would like, Rika, because I know you're a spider appreciator. Hi, Ivy-tron, how you doing? How are you? How am I? I'm trying to figure out if I should turn arachnophobia mode off so that the spoodlers actually look like spoodlers. Because I know Rika is a spoodler appreciator. A spoodler connoisseur. Because we're about to go into a cave system full of spoodlers. Because arachnophobia mode doesn't just turn them into cat sprites. It also turns their skittering noises into just meows. Options, gameplay, arachnophobia mode, disable. If anyone in the chat is uncomfortable from the spiders, say so, and I will turn it back on. I found a really good... I mean, we just had an entire weekend with an entire, like, raid train full of trans VTubers. There were a lot of us. Should have joined us, Ivy-tron. This is the steel mill we built last session. Last time we played this, a week ago. And it's right next to this cave that we haven't been down yet. I'm not trans though, I'm just a femboy. Oh yeah, but if you're a trans VTuber appreciator, there is some overlap after all. Trans men are a thing that exists. This model that you're looking at, drawn by trans men. These layouts were done by a trans man. Oh. It says I have aggro with something, but I don't... Nothing's hitting me. Timer's loop.
We hum a simple melody into the effigy, yet we hear no harmony. It covers the temple in bones and organs and limbs, yet ignores our bleeding wounds. Scripture is needed. Consume.
A familiar pattern is emerging in your brain. Please assess yourself for signs of concussion. If necessary, a replacement pioneer will be dispatched. Work must continue. Replacement delivery schedule estimate. Error, years.
You're not gonna replace me that easily, computer. Okay, I have aggro from something. I am disappointed. Nothing is hitting me. This is like a tease. It's like, you've aggroed something. It's like, okay. I just fought a spider boss. What a tease. I know there are creepy crawlies in this cave. I'm still not seeing anything. Where are all the creepy crawlies that should be in this cave? Oh, I thought I saw something for a second. Ah, there you are. There you go, Rika. This is what they actually look like. Except these are little ones. The one we fought earlier was a big one. Spoodlers. Spoodlers. Spoodlers! Oh, there's more. There's more. Oh, I hear you. I hear you. Aye. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, Spoodler. Come on, creepy crawly. Whoa! Oh, that was smart. You have one that's a distraction. Oh, I see how it is. Got a whole hive of you down here. I was just waiting for you to spawn. All right. All right, now for the thing I actually came in this cave for. Pure quartz, very nice. Pure quartz, nice. Oh, there are more creepy crawlies. Hey there. Are we gonna be friends? Hi. Nope, not gonna be friends. And a big old Sam node. All right. Now, we're gonna need both of those things. And we're gonna need to get them out of here. Slug. Oh, hey. Check this out. There's another quartz node here. There are 3 in here. Nice. We could make a whole bunch of stuff in here. Okay. Let's make a to-do list here. Underhill. We're gonna need Sam. And we're gonna need silica. And we're gonna need quartz. So we've got 3 things to do here. Do I even know the recipe to Stop talking to me. I hate it when rocks talk to me. Do we even have... No, we don't. Okay. Stop talking. I hate it when rocks talk to me. These enemies remind me of the Borderlands, kinda. I mean, which one? There have been a lot of Borderlands games. I still think the best of the Borderlands series was the second game. Alright, that's enough. I have now lost patience. Pick up miner. Okay. Alien tech. SAM analysis.
Strange alien matter analysis completed. Dormant crystalline SAM can now be found with the resource scanner. In its dormant state, it is safe to handle without special equipment and can be stored indefinitely. Research for enabling the reanimation of dormant SAM is now available.
Fill the rivers with blood, and let the effigies defile our temples. The sun will follow.
SAM reanimation recipe unlocked. SAM can now be safely awakened, provided it is contained. Meaning, if not contained in special electromagnetic storage, it tends to start breaking atomic bonds of any matter it has physical contact with, and reconstructing it into easily transportable resources.
Scripture and blood compose harmony. Follow our hallowed temple halls and listen to the echoes of your ripples. Our bones are more beautiful than yours.
Oh, what? Don't think about it, don't think about it, don't think about it. Okay.
SAM fluctuator recipe unlocked. The fluctuator can mimic unique communication through patterns of electric frequencies to instruct reanimated SAM to perform specific tasks or give specific restrictions, such as matter to energy conversion. It can also function as matter memory, reading the exact composition and state of a collection of matter in one location, breaking it down, and near instantly reconstructing it in another location, which has incredible potential for smart storage.
Your threads shift solid to fluid to a tapestry. Matter, 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 and mind and melody.
I need more wire. Okay, let's think about this. We're going to need at least 4 constructors for processing SAM. I need motors and frames, okay? Now the question is, for the silica recipe, pardon me while I do math, okay, well, first things first, I need to go and get a whole bunch more resources. I need wire, I need modular frames, and I need motors. I need bag space. I forgot I grabbed a whole bunch of resources from the starting base and then never dropped them off. Do I want to hang on to the EIBs? So if we can start getting material uploading going, that would be... I keep triggering an aggro message right here, but then nothing attacks me. Come on, Coffee Stain. What the heck? I'm going to need the SAM fluctuators in order to actually start working with uploading, though. But when I built the line through here that takes the coal and the steel parts from the steel factory, I built the towers extra high. The idea is, that'd be sand and silica and quartz. So I built it with the additional Underhill factory in mind. Big sweeping curves. I love big sweeping curves. Curves. God. Hi. I don't like you. Stop it. I said stop it. I've already established a boundary. I said stop it. You don't respect my boundaries. Or my bag space, apparently. See, this is what happens when things don't respect my boundaries. I process their remains into proteins that I can then put into other machines. Yeah. Indecision. It's an ADHD thing. Okay, let's see. We don't need this right now. We might want to hang on to some of that, but maybe we don't need all of it. Actually, no, I'm going to need those. Probably don't need these, though. Actually, do I have the stuff to make Mark II miners? I do, but I need to grab some frames. I need at least 4 of them. Frames, mortal, motors, portable miners. Okay. I also need to decide how many constructors I'm going to need. Portable miners. You're an ADHD thing. I mean, yeah. Yes, I completely own that. I'm absolutely an ADHD thing. You are 100% correct on that, Rika. Let me think about this. There's a little bit of brain usage here. A little bit of math. So I'm thinking... It's what? It's 120 at Mark 1. 480 at Mark 4. I can always go through and rebuild it later, so 100... No. Mark 2 miners can be 240 times 3 is 720. I can't actually move that with a Mark III belt, but... Let's see... 3 240 miners... That's doable, that's doable. Math! We want a little bit of math. So, if we plan on a 720... blueprints. Mark 4. We're gonna need... On my math, 15. So let's pull out... that much. And maybe we're gonna need some Mark 3 belt stacks. 4 will do. We need a lot of belt making material, but fortunately we're gonna be right there by the steel plant, so that makes that hyper easy. Okay, I don't need this much. There we go. That'll more into it. Need some frames and some motors. Okay. Got a pick list here. And once I've got everything uploading, I'm not even going to need this anymore. This is just to get uploading running. Motors! Motors, please! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Cable. You know, now that I think of it, I haven't even made any cable production at this facility yet. Slight oversight on my part. Because I've turned off the main factory, the starting factory. But there might be some cable there in reserve. I have to go back and check. Don't need that. Don't need that. Actually, come to think of it, ADHD! ADHD brain! Let's go! Yeah, I've got that. I've got that. Shrooms. And some stators. How many stators? 10 stators. Okay, okay. That's doable. Shroomy boys! Shroom, 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 shroom. I was going to work on space elevator parts. Then I got distracted. 10 stators. Tee-hee! I'm easily distractible. ADHD. It's in my tags. This game is very much an ADHD game. It's like, it throws at you so many things to do, and it's like, you need to do all of them eventually. Sometimes the order of operation gets fucked with ADHD.
Medical properties of local mycelia established. New research options available. Medical inhaler variants.
Okay, yeah, we've got all of that. So, some of that.
Vitamin inhaler recipe unlocked. Not only does it restore your health, it also acts as a preventative supplement against scurvy and other shortage-induced conditions. Unfortunately, it does not improve aesthetics, but Pioneer helmets are built to withstand extreme circumstances.
What does that mean? I showered this morning. What are you talking about, computer? Rotors. I'm gonna need a bunch of rotors. Protein. I have manufactured protein, right? Yeah, I've got a stack of 74.
Therapeutic inhaler recipe unlocked. It smells like fried breakfast-induced cardiac arrest, but surprisingly, it restores you to full health.
Okay. cardiac arrest. Yeah, I bet it does. And that'll use up the rest of my shrooms. That's okay. We'll get some more of those later. My bin is too full. My bin is too full. My bin is too full. My spoon is too big. Okay. I've got organics here. Oop. And I've got inorganics here. Fine. That works. Cable. See, I got distracted again. Cable. This is why I call it a chill stream. Do I have a particular objective? Yes. Does it matter, really, the order I do everything in? Not really. There are a few things that need to be done before the others, like, in order to get uploading working, now that we have motors, I need to get the SAM supply so that we can do the research to get to the dimensional depot. But getting the SAM supply involves also getting the quartz, and to do all that, well, I need some more cable. So there's sort of an order of operations I need to do. I need a stack of rotors, please. Thank you. I think I took all of them and put them in a bin earlier. Yeah. Yeah, that's a big old box of cables. There we go. Now you have cables. Some of this we could probably start tearing down. But not all of it. There's still some things building. This rotor thing is still going. I'll come back and clean this up later. This is a you know, a later Mitha project, you know? Because once we get progression up to the point where we've got trains unlocked, I'm gonna put a dead stop on all progression and go around and start building support factories completely. You know, once we have trains to actually move materials around. And then this game becomes Train Simulator. Oh, but better than an actual train simulator because... Oop. Ooh. Aww. Thank you, Miss Match Mimic. What can I say? With the autism, I like trains. But trains with a purpose. Because it's like, Train Simulator is just you're in the cab driving the train. But here it's like, no, you actually have a purpose for the trains. The trains need to move parts around. That's the point. You have parts you need to take from this factory to this factory. So there's a purpose. Trains. Exactly, Miss Match Mimic. We will get along well. Chisholm synchronization. Go! I also need to get lights working in here. Come to think of it. I have a big factory with no lights. Things to do. Lights in factory. Dimensional depot unlocked. North Forest factory. Clean it up. Oh! One other thing while I'm thinking about it. faster hypertubes. Space elevator parts. Lots to do, lots to do. Because it's like, I have the hypertube standoffs for this hypertube line, but I haven't actually built it yet. Hypertubes are going to become one of our main ways of getting around. Nice to hear someone liking them for the same reasons I do. Yes! Exactly, Mismatch Mimic. It's like, I like trains. I like trains. But just playing a train simulator doesn't itch the tism in the right way. Because it's like, okay, but why am I driving the train? What's the purpose? What's the reason? What's the function? In Satisfactory, when I'm driving the trains, there's a reason. I need to get, you know, parts X, Y, and Z from location A to B. That's the point. And then once that's set up, the train will drive automatically. But I have to actually build its infrastructure. And I like that. And that's where the sort of the building aspect comes into play. Yeah, once again, something's aggroed me, but nothing's hitting me. And if we need more shrooms, we've got lots of shrooms in this cave that we could harvest. And we're going to need more shrooms later, because eventually we're going to want to unlock Nobelisk ammo types, which we will need a bunch of shrooms for that. But I'm not here for that right now. I'm here for the SAM and all this quartz. All this delicious, delicious quartz. Mmm. Crystals. Tasty crystals. Mmm. Do not lick the crystals. No idea where those crystals have been. God, I couldn't even imagine what the SAM would taste like. Blech. Crazy alien crystals, no. Let's put a miner on it. Eat the pink rocks! Nah. Flashlight. I actually have a mod for the flashlight that makes the flashlight more effective. Mostly because I don't understand the idea behind the weak-ass flashlights. It's like, this is what, the 20X century? We have space future tech, and we can't make a fucking flashlight. It's like our flashlight technology is stuck in the 1900s. What the hell? So yeah, I have a mod that makes the flashlight more effective. Okay, is that... That should be all 4 miners. 1, 2, 3... 4, okay. Let's start with the SAM node. That's the primary reason I'm here. 480 a minute. Get out the blueprints, let's go. I want something to cover the whole cave. So let's think like... Let me on! Parkour! Should start over there. I don't really feel like I need to build a roof on this particular factory because, oh look, it already has one. We are in a cave. A big-ass cave, but it's still a cave. We will call it the Underhill. Mr. Underhill. Lord of the Rings reference. Literature reference. Me driving through a gas station with rock candy. Wow. Okay. Looks nice and aligned already. Thank you, Mismatched Mimic, for picking up your daily pedal. Thank you for the check-in. There we go. Reanimated Sam. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Now, we do not have electrical power in here yet, but that's gonna come when I... No, I shouldn't have done that. Start again. That was the wrong one. Pull the block module off the end. There we go. The electrical power is going to come in. I hear spoodlers. Where are the spoodlers? I do not see spoodlers. I see moss creeping on my factory. Oh, well, I'm not your boss. I'm not going to tell you what to do. Okay. 480 a minute divided by 120 is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 constructors. We should be good to go on that one. Now, what I'm thinking in my math brain, let's do the silica next, because I use the crap out of the silica in building anything with glass. My math says 9, but out of laziness, I'm just going to round that up to 10. 10 constructors. There we go. We line that up? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Well, almost perfect. Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna need to increase the build area. That's fine, we can do that. As long as it doesn't clip into the rock. No, it doesn't. That's fine, that's fine. Construction. Foundations. That'll do. And then these ones will be silica. Okay, this is going to be our silica. Let's start color coding this. Alright. Sam. You see in purple. Lick the purple crystal. Had to glance over because I misheard check in as chicken. Thank you for the chicken. Chicken. Gonna color these white because they're silica. And in the next section, I need something that isn't purple. Let's go pink on this one. So this is going to be the actual quartz. And my math says 14 of these. So what I'm thinking is, let's do 10 constructors. And we'll just build 4 more on the end. I hear spoodlers. I do not see spoodlers. No one has attacked me. So let's use pink. Color coding to make it very clear what each section is for and what each section does. Because ADHD brain will get very quickly confused. This has happened before. Quartz crystal. There we go. Boop, boop. Then we need to get all of this stuff out of here, so... Blueprints, stacks, 4 belts. Actually, we have one that's 3 belts. I forgot. Let's just use 3 belts. We only need 3. This will be our final destination. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, that's right. We're going to build 4 more in the end. Blueprint mode. There we go. Need to come back here later and harvest all the... Not for my chicken. That's my dinner. Will you jump for the chicken? For the beef? I don't know. Which chicken? I do like chicken. One, 2, 3, and 4. And that'll be the extra 4. Color code these pink. Modular load balancers. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And we should have a Digby tool. Yep, there we go. Create an output module. This is going to be the output for... Where's crystals? Alert pink. That's our first output. curve. I love curves. There we go. Two, three. There we go. Come on, why are we not attaching? Bloop. Power for the miner. And connect to the main power line. Power the miner. And we're gonna need to power these bad bitches. Okay, I could have done a lot better job at lining that up. The SAM miner. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. It's the last miner. Need to get it. This one all the way past the SAM, so I don't want to mix the ports in the SAM. This one is SAM. Okay, I need to stop jumping around and actually use the catwalk ramps. There we go. That's what they're for. Okay. Finish hooking this up after I got some power down here. Ordinarily, I would say this sort of thing should be done by train, but it's underneath the mountain. I mean, I suppose I could run trains down here, but I don't have them unlocked yet, and I need this for the SAM, so... Trains under a mountain are called subways. I have a name for that, but... I don't have trains yet. So belts it is. Once again, something aggroes, but... nothing appears. It's probably either directly above or directly below me. I'm just not sure which. But jumping around is fun. Says Mismatched Mimic. Correctly. Oh, Twitch wants an ad break. Alright. Be right back. Let's set a 3-minute timer. Here we go. Be right back. And there we go. Everybody should follow Rika. If you're not already. If you're not already, what the heck are you doing? Actually, does Mismatch stream? I don't actually know. I have just met you today. Welcome in. Do you stream? I need more beams. More beams. More beams. More been around. No, don't follow Stinka Stinkman. Yes, do. Oh, right. Looking at your times, you would have been asleep during the my slots on the raid train. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I'm on Pacific time. Sorry about that. We are very big on the self-care in this house, but let me do one thing. I will do a follow. There we go. I will do a follow myself, and then... Mismatched Mimic. Ooh, thank you for the head pat. Oh. So, I could do with this. There we go. Do a follow on a mismatched Mimic. And by this, I include myself. And yes, I have followed. Just now. Well, I'm sorry I missed you on the raid train. I'll have to go back and look at the VOD later. When I'm not streaming. I will, very, very often, I will just sort of chill and Satisfactory and then have, like, a Twitch stream going on the other monitor. You know, for some additional background. I like following TransTubers. Because I am of this very strange and controversial opinion that there should be more content for trans persons out there. By trans persons, for trans persons. That belt is in the way. I don't like that. I'm going to have to move that. I've done the same. Hell yeah! Welcome in. I think there should be more content out there by and for trans people. And as a result, we like to be the change that we want to see in the world. So me and some friends have actually gone and made a bunch of trans content by and for trans folks.
Trans rights.
Hell yeah, exactly. Perfect. Mwah. Chef's kiss. And we actually have a secondary channel where we do TTRPG stuff. One second. Do I actually have a link for that? Yes, it's over there. That's where we do all the TTRPG stuff. All trans group of TTRPG players, and we're playing Vampire the Masquerade right now. But we're planning another season of something else different. I'm gonna need to get that up there. I need to use a different belt stack for this, though. Different blueprint. Let's use the 7 belt stack for this, because that's how high it needs to go. High. So that'll at least get the height of the belts correct. But there's still going to be a little bit of coming down the mountain. And then we join the main stack, heading towards the main factory. Ah, power. That was the other thing I needed while I was here. So I need electrical power. Funny thing is, I don't really need the quartz yet, but I'm going to need it later, so I might as well do it, you know, while I'm here, while I'm at it. It's the sand that I need right now. I've got a line of hypertube rings up here, so I can run a hypertube in here later. And will. But I always put the hypertubes at the top of the stack because the camera will glitch into whatever's above it. So I put the hypertube at the top so that it just sort of the camera hovers above the stack instead of glitching into whatever's above it. Oh! Hello! We have a Spoodler friend! Hi! Hi there! Hello. Oh! Once again, you distract me with one while there's another one. Where's the other one? Oh, I thought I saw another one. Maybe it was just one? Okay. Cool. 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 Excitement's over. Back to work. Work, 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 work. Work, 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 work. Pet Spoodler. Oh, I wish I could keep stuff. I wish I could keep them as pets. That would be nice. Instead, I have shrimp doggos as pets. They're very pettable. A thought. Imagine if the little ones could jump. Oh. The big ones can already jump, and they're terrifying. A break in the power line. Oh. Between the blueprints. Because auto connect build mode doesn't do power. Connect these arrays. Okay, we're gonna need to get electrical power on the back half here. It'd be like a swarm of angry wasps. Wasps are super cute too. Alright, power on the back half. One there. Boop, boop. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. My parkour has failed me. There's a mod on the power nubs and the power poles which puts the lights on it. White means there's power, yellow means the breaker is tripped, and red means there is no power. Yeah. I failed my parkour. Parkour! Okay. We should have 3 lines of raw quartz coming in. Okay, now I need to get the silica out. Which is there in the middle. Now, I've already got 2 rows of catwalks. I don't need 2 rows of catwalks. So, let's take out the redundant catwalks and use that as a beltway. There we go. Because here's the silica right here. Put an output module. Turn it about 90 degrees. Bloop, bloop. Yeah, it should reach. Aren't you a little short for a stormtrooper? It's just like 1 foundation too short. Let's try that again. There we go, that works. Here comes the silica. It is silly. Okay, that's 2 products. We need to get the 3rd product out now. And the 3rd product is right here. Fortunately, I left myself some room here. Boop. 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 Hold. Turn it 90 degrees. And off we go. We're off to the races. I don't know, what's good race music? And there we go. That should be all 3 products. Running in a nice, organized little beltway. Oh, 1 second. Implying that the reason they suck is because their helmets are defective. Stormtroopers are so funny because I saw a clip where one of the clones gets mad, takes off his helmet, and then immediately starts hitting every shot. That the reason they suck is because their helmets are defective. I mean, there was a certain line in Lord of the Rings that their helmets forced them to only look forward. They essentially had blinders on. And I think that's sort of a good... It's a good analogy to fascism, I think, and very appropriate for the stormtroopers. It's like they have blinders on. They can only see what's right in front of them. They can't actually stop and look around and see where they're at. Or they can't hit their shots to save their lives. They're expendable. The fascist regime considers them expendable. And Star Wars was explicitly about fascism. I mean, George Lucas has said this. It was sort of World War II in space. He said this. So anybody that says it's not is just, you're wrong. The creator said it. It's Antifa. It's anti-fascism in space. I will die on this hill. Yeah, one thing about my stream, my entire thing is like, we as trans people have been made political by other people. Other people have said, you know, that we are just, our existence is political. So therefore, I allow political discussions, but if you say something shitty, I'll call you out for it. And that's generally enough to keep the peace and keep things from getting, you know, toxic around here. That's how we maintain this as an LGBT safe space, you know? Because it's like, if you say something gross and shitty, I'm gonna call you out for it, but generally people know better. Because generally, if somebody wants to say something shitty, they don't want to get called out for it. Is that advertiser safe? I don't know. I mark this as an 18+ stream anyway. Generally, corporations consider anything that is, you know, trans people to be not advertised as safe anyway, because, you know, family friendly is a dog whistle for homophobia and transphobia. And again, I will die on that hill. And I might as well have something to talk about after all, when I'm just sitting here running belts. That's all I'm doing right now, is I'm running belts. There's gonna be a lot of this until I get trains, and then there's a lot of running trains for hours. The only difference is the belts just sort of stay local to this sort of border region between the Great Canyon, North Forest, and the Rocky Desert. And this just like little sort of three-way junction area. But the trains, I'm gonna make a big loop around the whole world. There will be high-speed trains going around the whole world, carrying products hither and yon. Because I'm a trains nerd. But first, I need the SAM. And here's the point where I like going to curved build mode. Because I like big, sweeping, round curves. I might be a little gay.
Oh my.
Oh my. This is the correct response. Nice, gentle curves going up this hill. Look at that. I love it. Beautiful. Come on, attach. Thank you. I believe it is quartz crystals on the bottom, silica in the middle, and the SAM I need is on the top. I'm out of belt material, but that's okay. I need to stop there anyway. We're going to need to put a bin there, there, there. Hey, elevator! Let us go up, please. Gotta get up to go down. Loving an elevator, living it up when you're going down. Right, I'm out of belt material. Luckily, I have a bin full! Here we go. If you like it, then you should have put a bin on it. There we go. Now we have somewhere for it to all go. The music cut off as we got near the elevator and it started playing the elevator music. Woo! Physics glitches! That's a very old physics engine glitch where it's like, if you're on the parachute and you're near a sloped surface, it will just have you slide up the hill against gravity. Very old physics engine glitch. That one I don't want to connect all the way because it's going to go over like to there. Oh, thinking. Ugh. Okay, that's one. I'm missing the jetpack and the hover pack right now. That should about do it. Is belt curve a mod? No. Actually, that is 1.1. Patch 1.1 belt curve mode is built into the base game. So if you're patched up to 1.1, even if you have no mods installed, you should still have belt curve mode. It's also built into pipes now. Pipes have curve mode, and there's also a straight mode on pipes now. Though why you'd want to build anything straight, I wouldn't know. And now we have sand. Alright, what do we need to unlock this? Sand fluctuators and Mercer spheres. Do I have any Mercer spheres upstairs? Me regularly building straight up. I mean, it's not your fault you're straight. The more curve on the pipe, the better. Exactly. See? Rika understands me. Ah! Hallelujah, I've got some Mercer spheres. Now I just need some sand fluctuators. What do I need? Well, the SAM, obviously. Yeah, straight up. Oh, exactly. Exactly, I like that. Alright. Let's see what we've got here. That should about do it. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Dimensional Depot. Unlock.
Dimensional Depot unlocked. SAM can be utilized to deconstruct matter down to its chemical elements in one dimension, and the Mercer sphere allows it to be transferred and stored in another. Once parts are fed into the Dimensional Depot, they can be accessed by the Pioneer inventory and build gun system at any time, anywhere.
We see through the window. It is pathetic. Consume more blood. The glass will not shatter. The metal will not bend. The wood will not splinter. Weave.
I'm working on it. Yeesh. Give me a minute. Crying out loud.
Potential for harnessing alien energy completed. Fixit has identified 2 development tracks requiring additional research to integrate Somersloops safely and efficiently into Fixit technology.
The loop organ contains scripture, contains instruments to compose symphonies of root and rot and recycling. Shrines to evolution and revolution.
Yay. Cryptic. Okay, we actually don't need the checklist for Underhill anymore. We finished that. And we unlocked the Dimensional Depot. Okay, check that off. Actually, don't need that anymore. I have found a few circuit boards and computers, but I don't know if it's enough. Oh, jeez. 100. Ooh. I really want to get those automated before I deal with that. Yikes. That much handcrafting would really get on my nerves. I mean, handcrafting in general gets on my nerves, but that much is just, ugh. I'm already going to have to do a bunch of handcrafting just to get started with dimensional depots, but actually making the SAM fluctuators automatically, that's going to require manufacturers, which means tearing up. We need to finish phase 2, which means doing the parts for the space elevator. I should probably get on that, shouldn't I? Yep, I should do that. I say as I keep handcrafting. I'm gonna run out of material sooner or later. What runs out first? The SAM or the pipes? The answer is the SAM. Okay. Hey, it makes inventory space. Can't really argue. Here, have all this extra limestone. Recycling! Alright. What do we need for the space elevator parts anyway? Stator, cable, beams, and frames. But the only one of those that I'm missing is the cable. But in order to do that, let's see. Rebuild basic parts with modular load balancers. Okay. Because we're not utilizing all of this efficiently right now. We've got all of these pure resources and we're nowhere near efficient. Yeah, 76% on that. Zero percent. 0%, yeah. Okay. I get it. Also, we now have the Mark II miners. Being near the elevator killed the music. Interesting. That's an interesting side effect. It's so funny watching friends stream this game because I'm just listening for the most part. I just look at the screen and I'm just like, eh? You know what? That's heckin' fair. If you're not really one that follows Satisfactory, That makes sense. I could explain. It's like, if you have questions, I'm happy to explain. But for those that knows what Satisfactory is about, they'd probably be bored out of their mind. So essentially what I've got going on here is there are 4 iron nodes right here that I have belted into basic iron part production right here. Plates, rods, screws, and pipes. And then down there is copper coming from the copper nodes up there on that cliff, where it's making copper wire and copper sheets. And then this guy right here, limestone, is making concrete right over there. Once the basic parts are made, there's a line of assemblers. Assemblers turn 2 basic parts into something slightly more complicated. And that's what these guys are. These ones are making reinforced iron plates, or rippers, frames, rotors, stators, and then final assembly into motors. In order to tier up and get out of phase 2 and into phase 3 for more complex stuff, we're going to need to finish this bit, which is the space elevator part assembly. Smart plating we've already done. If you look in the upper right, you can see 1,000 out of 1,000. We've already done that. We need to do the versatile frameworks, which is modular frames and steel beams, and cable and stators. Problem is, I'm not making cable. I need to fix that. Engineering brain. Actually, this looks a little fun. I mean, it's on sale on Steam right now. One of my things is, the way I do it can be really intimidating to a new player. I heckin' get it. If you're looking at this and your brain is just going, I don't get it, that's because I'm playing at a very, I'm playing this at a very high level with a lot of mods. When you actually are playing the game fresh as a new player, it starts you off very slowly and very simply. It actually understands taking small, reasonable pieces and then building on it slowly and steadily. But I recommend doing that, offline, when you have it, the time to actually, look at and understand what's going on. I'm playing this at a very high level right now. Just looking at this, you may sit here and go, oh god, I have no idea what all of this is. Well, that over there is a steel factory. It's making 2 steel parts, pipes and beams. This right here is the coal power plant that's powering all of this nonsense. We just built a factory under the mountain there that is making silica, quartz crystals, and strange alien matter. And it is all on this stack of belts coming into the main factory down there. You can see it coming in from here. I enjoy this. I find it very relaxing. I find it very, this is stimming for Autism Brain. Seeing things move and going and doing and building, this stimulates Autism Brain. This is Spoon's recovery for me. So that's how it is. Yeah. We just built, the top half of what we're looking at right now. We just built that. And now I'm just sitting here watching the parts we built flow into the factory. I kind of get it. That's how I feel with, Minecraft. Exactly. Right on the money. I actually consider Minecraft and Satisfactory and other games like it, like Factorio, to be all the same kind of game. They're building games where you just sort of chill and build. Minecraft's whole thing is everything is in blocks. Factorio, everything is from a 2D top-down perspective. Satisfactory's thing is it's fully first person. Watching belts, I specifically designed my factories to have exposed belts to watch. Exactly. Just sort of standing here, watching the belts move, the parts move down the belt. This is stimming. Final Fantasy character designs be like covered in belts. yeah. I understood this reference. I play FF14.
Little son! Little son!
Sadu is trans energy.
Sloppy. It's all coming together.
You played both of those at the same time, and they played at the same time. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Sloppy. It's coming together. Sloppy, but it's coming together. Oh, there's gaps in the silica now, which means we have now fully drained the machines making the silica, and so now the silica is coming in as it's being made instead of a backlog. Oh! There we go. Oh yeah, I think Sato is pretty explicitly trans energy. She mentioned she was a man in her past incarnation. Yeah, and that's the whole thing with her entire clan. Is just the clan of trans energy. Because of their whole focus on reincarnation and gender flipping. It's essentially a clan of trans people. Sadu is, trans femme, and of course there are other characters that you can sit there and talk to that talk about being either trans mask or even just gender fluid. Sadu and the other Dathal are like the entire reason I switched to Zayla when I did my playthrough. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I am 100% pro Dothal characters. Now, I kind of have a thing for bunny girls. But I totally 100% support our Dothal Zayla. That is hella valid. I should get some pipes and some frames together. Pipes. And some frames. Before Dawn Trail, I always read the Zayla tribes as similar to Native American tribes, even though they're based on Mongolian, so I liked them a lot. Yeah! But then Dawn Trail came out and, explicitly introduced Mexican. Yeah! I love the colors. The colors are great. I've always been a big fan of, bright and colorful. When I was a kid, I was very into, superhero comics because, again, I like the bright colors on the costumes. I've always been sort of the kid that likes bright colors. Bright and vivid. I don't know why I was just standing there. I hadn't hit the button yet. I still don't like the fact that I had clipped inside a rock. I need to fix that. I was an emo goth kid. Yeah, so was I. I mean, I'm still to this day the sort of person that, you know, I'm a butch type goth girl. I will go around in just all black a lot. That's right. I didn't finish with... Do I have nuts and... Nuts. Nuts. Aw, nuts. Nut. Yeah, we've got enough for that.
Research completed. The protein inhaler can restore health in the eventuality that you have been carelessly damaging fix-it property.
Yeah, whatever. You and your capitalism. Capitalism is the enemy in this game. There we go, get some more inhalers made. My go-to date outfit is black jeans, a black denim coat, and a red turtleneck. Respectable. I'm into it. I'm into it. I'm here for it. Let's see. Some berries, some mushrooms. And I think we now have enough. Yep. A stack of inhalers to heal with. I think we're missing one ingredient recipe. Which one? Protein, vitamin, therapeutic. So we're missing one. I should also get rebar ammo unlocked. One thing at a time. Right, I need to get past this research step first. That's what I'm missing. There it is. Shrooms, berries.
Potential for processing planetary nutrients for pioneer benefit. Nutritional inhaler research available.
I've already forgotten. Nutrients. Nuts. Aw, nuts. Am I completely out of nuts? I am completely out of nuts. I'm fine. I'm gonna need to go collect some more nuts. Okay, then. Nut. Alright. I was gonna rebuild this shit with modular load balancers. Nut. Let's start by disconnecting the miners. Because again, I want to empty out as much of the ore as possible before I start ripping it apart. Because otherwise, I end up with an inventory full of ore. And that's just annoying. Then we're going to rebuild this with optimal efficiency. Nothing goes to waste. Recycle everything. The corporation wants us to explore and exploit. We're gonna say, nah. We're gonna be ecological. We're gonna use green power. We're gonna be eco-friendly. We're gonna save the environment, protect natural resources, but still build stuff because it's a factory game. Check frames and steel beams. Check and check. Stators, cable. Cable. Which means the first thing I'm going to need is a very efficient wire line, because the wire not only gets used very heavily, but also gets turned into cable. And the most efficient recipes for making cable aren't really available to us right now. Most of them require oil products to be really, really efficient, which we do not have access to yet. So... I'm thinking in terms of... $240 times 4 is $960, but it's also going to need to include steel later, so let's just sort of factor one out for the moment for about $720. You're empty now. I'm going to rip you apart. Well, I start rebuilding. First thing we're going to do, we're going to need more miners, obviously. But we're going to do Mark II miners instead of Mark I this time. Let's see the end of the line of the copper ore going in. So I'm only using about 90 out of 120, and these new ones are going to be doing 240. So not only were we only about 75% efficient before, well, now it's even worse. So yeah, we need to rebuild this whole thing. There's going to be a lot of ripping things apart and rebuilding it as we go along, pretty much every time we get a new rank of miners, because that changes the base math. All of my numbers about how many machines I need to optimally utilize a resource node are based on the first number, which is how much you're able to get out of the ground per minute, which is this number. And we've just changed it from 120 to 240, so that changes all the math that follows. Not done processing what's there yet. Let's come back to that. Thinking in terms of... Oh, hey, this one's empty. Whoop. Can do away with this one. Are you still smelting? Yeah, you're still smelting. But we can disconnect this. Replace it with a new shiny Mark II miner. I think I'm going to have all of the belts sort of converging right around here-ish, so let's sort of point it, like, this way. Are the rest of these belts empty? This one is. These are not. They are not even moving, in fact. Probably because the part bin is full and not getting utilized. I betcha. I betcha, betcha, betcha. That's exactly what's going on. So, let's redirect these lines to a line that's actually chewing at a faster rate. Probably because it's not full. That should empty these belts out real quick. As for these motherfuckers, they weren't full last time I looked, but it's been a while since then. I built a Underhill factory since then, so... Whoop. Twitch wants to do another ad break. See, I get so, like, wrapped up into playing this, I don't even notice as time passes, and then suddenly it's been another hour, and Twitch wants to do another ad break. And I'm just like, wait, I just did one. Literally, like, oh, another hour's gone by. See, I lose time so quickly when I play this. And that's how I measure a game that I'm really enjoying. I get sunk into it. And that's very much me in this game. All right. Hyperfixating. Exactly, Rika. You understand me. Exactly. It's the hyperfixating. I hyperfixate a lot on this game. Anyway. I promised I would do self-care during the ad break, so I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna get up, stretch, do a little bit of self-care, and I'm gonna be back in 3 minutes. Be right back, everybody. We are very big on self-care in this house. Up, use the restroom, wash my hands, stretch my legs, got a fresh drink. Okay. we're going to rebuild the basic production parts with proper load balancing, using the modular load balancers mod, so that everything is completely efficient. And we're going to start with the copper. So, we need... yeah, at least 4 miners, because we've already rebuilt 2. We're going to also need to do the concrete and the caterium. So let's actually make a checklist here. MLB rework. We're going to need to do iron, copper, limestone, and caterium. We'll also redo like coal and sulfur, but that's going to be a separate project. For copper, let's grab the Mark IV pattern. We need 16 smelters. So let's do 4 batches of 4. Constructors, we need 2 batches of 12. Three and 6. Because I can't do this yet, because that requires materials we don't have, and that requires materials we don't have. But we do have these. The color coding here is red is Mark III, yellow is Mark IV, green is Mark V. It's a stoplight. Red, yellow, green. Of course, this is a pattern I established back in, like, update 7, before Mark VI even existed. It was not yet even a glimmer in my eyes. That came later, so I decided to make it magenta. Because why not? I needed to put a color on it. This belt's empty. And this belt's empty. Okay. The belts are empty. Good. Disassemble the miners. I don't actually need to disassemble them. I can just upgrade them in place. But, I'm already here. Why not? Do I have enough miners for the last one? I do. Okay, good. You are still full of copper. Probably because... that one is the copper sheets, and that bin is probably full because it's not actually feeding to anything yet, because no parts actually use copper sheets yet. They're just a building component for building pipes. So let's feed that into the wire line, because the wire is getting actively used right now. So that should empty in no time. The pipes, of course, are being actively used, so the iron pipe one is very much emptying. Plates are getting used pretty regularly. Oh, we are still building. That's empty of ore. No. That killed the power. But apparently that was where the power was connected. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. I disassembled the floor. Oopsie. And this belt. Still draining the last of the material from these lines. Okay. There's no more ore left in that. So, let's just disassemble all of this. Did I get any ore into my inventory? Ah. Go away. Yeah, I did get some ore into my inventory. Okay. Fine. We'll deal with it. For the moment, let's process all this. Extra iron ingots into something. Anything. These are all blueprints, so I can just sort of zoop, erase them. Your bag is full, you fool! Yeah, I know. Ah! I disconnected the power. Because of course I did. I need to establish a better system for power here. Because here's the problem. That tower is going to go away. The last post from Rika. Haha, hyperfixating. Point. Yeah. That's me. That's me in a nutshell. I am absolutely hyperfixating. But that's why I play this. This is my sort of hyperfixate game. Take autism and go brr. Autism go brr. There we go. Now, use all of that extra iron ore. What did I need for carbon refining anyway? Oh, I need some limestone. Oh! Ari Riari has picked up their daily pedal. Hey, Ari Riari, how are you doing? I hope you're feeling well today. Speaking of streamers, let's do a shout out for Ari Riari. If your particular type of autism is the stream where you watch somebody play and don't necessarily have somebody talking at you, well, Ari Riari is very much that kind of streamer. How are you doing, Ari? I hope you're doing well. The little pin on my dress is reverted. I wish it would save. It doesn't seem to save. I don't remember all the hotkeys to change that. I may need to go back and get that later. Hi, Frank. This is Frank. All of the beans are named Frank. He's just a big boy. Blueprints. Smelters. Version 2 that uses the Mark IV belts. Because we have EIBs being made. Actively, even now. Okay, let's do blueprint, auto connect mode. Not that it's actually going to auto connect things, but I can wish, right? We need some frames and some motors. Yeah, Ari, we were just talking about some of the autism hyperfixations why I like this game. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. Could be enough frames for what we're building. Woo! Long gun. 5, 10. There we go. We disconnected the source on all of these. Now they're just bins that are full and just sort of sitting here. Come down and deal with cleaning that up later. Let's get the production cleaned up first. I'm a little bit OCD on my, like, cleaning things up here. The good fuzzy autism. Exactly, Ari. You understand. The good autism. That is clean and organized. And wants everything in nice, neat little rows. And is bugged when things are not in neat little rows. But these ones are. See? Nice, neat rows. I appreciate this. Blueprints. Smelters. Okay, that's going to be enough for the iron. Actually, let me check my math real quick. Yeah, 16 smelters on each. Okay. Got it. And we know that there's going to be a wall here eventually. Right about here. Because essentially what I'm going to do is, this is eventually going to be a full building. And we'll probably put like a front door here, so maybe like actually, come to think of it, where's the edge of so yeah, we want to put the door right there. Now, eventually the walls are going to be glass, because that's just my building style. I like glass, but we do not have that option right now. So right now it's just concrete. Fuck yeah, concrete. We don't need that. And these will start going uno, dos, tres. Oh! Must that, huh? There we go. Cuatro. There we go. That was my alignment. It's a little skew with. Parkour! Come on, attach. There we go. Yeah, it's a little skew with, but it's a little, you know, it's a little twisted, it's a little bent, it's a little, I don't know, queer. There's nothing straight about my build style. Just a little slanted. I don't know. They say factories reflect their builders. Mine is just a little bit queer. And there we go. You can now take a power pole. Bring these bad boys back on. And that's the source for the iron. Hi, Frank. You're standing on the furniture again. I'm not your boss. Carry on. Now here's where I have that thought about using the elevators as a primary power source. But I'd want to have a switch. I need AI limiters for that. I'm not planning on keeping this elevator here anyway. So what if I just sort of use it as a temporary power source for now, and then come back later when I have AI limiters and power switches? Hi, Frank. You're good. Here, empty out into that. Goodness gracious. That killed the power. Oh. Come on. You silly goober. There we go. The good fuzzy autism. Oh, we have a build crate. Oh, did I run out? Yeah, I ran out. Okay. Let's put a bin. Here is good. And this is the main problem, is like my inventory just getting filled with leftovers. This is probably full of, yeah, more copper. Catwalk. Ramp. There we go. Hi, Frank. Now. We need iron plates in bulk. What we don't need a lot of are rods and screws, because I tend to build in a way that avoids screws like the plague. Screws are the plague, because you need just huge amounts that your belts can't support. At least not until, you know, Mark 5. And by then, it's sort of a non-issue. So, that was set up for copper, I remember now. 10 constructors for the plates, because we are going to use the iron plates. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And these will be cast screws and iron rods. Also going to put in one for making rebar ammo for the rebar gun. That's copper. We'll get back to that in a minute. Oh, yeah. Line it up. I needed enough room to walk down here. That'll do. And we're not clipped into the mountainside. As tempting as that might be. Okay. This will be plates. We will mark him red. Then we're going to have one that is just rods. There we go. Rods will be orange. There we go. Put in another one here. Screws. You're yellow. And then I'm going to want one more here. Oh, don't clip into the rock face, please. It just looks bad. A little bit of a walkway. There we go. And this one is going to make rebar ammo. Bloop, 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 bloop. So what I'm doing is I'm sort of laying out generally what I want. And just sort of putting all the pieces out so that I see what it's going to look like. And then if I need to, I move things around accordingly. The problem is that our tower is going to go away. When I actually build the next floor, it's exactly 10 high, and that's going to be over the top of that particular power tower. So that power tower is going to go away. That is a temporary feature. Are you still emptying out? Yes. There we go. There we go. Iron. There we go. Here we go. Merge. There! All the belts must flow! Where's my coffee cup? Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright. We're now smelting a whole lot of iron. In fact, that is 100% utilization of the new Mark II iron miners. Link together the outputs, and then hook them up to the inputs on our part making. Okay. Now we just need to program this whole mess. I said red was plates, so first things first, iron plates. Oh, and I forgot to power it. There's always something. Electrical power. Go. Or in San Francisco, it's Gulf. What's that? Oh. Right. Memo to me for later. Remove that. Bloop. 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 Okay. These guys are rods. Yep, yep. And then these guys I had said screws. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff. Alright. Well, let's make it all go somewhere now. Downstairs. Oh, that's not a good sign. You see that? Yeah, copper wire is not keeping up. Well, that's because I've only got 3 constructors working on it. Okay, first criticism. The outputs are facing away from the center aisle. That's gonna need to change. Do I have enough stuff to build a blueprinter? I do. So I remember the last time we played through this. This was my blueprint for the pre-SAM part bin, but it was building weird. But on the blueprinter, it looks fine. You know, while I'm thinking about it, how many Mercer Fears do I have? At least 4. Okay. I can upload 4 parts. I'm gonna need about 5, but, you know, one thing at a time, one thing at a time. This is gonna absolutely choke the heck out of my inventory, so let's do some bins. See, this is what I'm talking about. Absolutely choked the snot out of my inventory. Even with an expanded inventory mod, it's still absolutely choking the snot out of it. Alright. We cleared out this area. Let's put in the Mark IV part storage bins, and this time we're going to do it correct. We're going to face the outputs towards the aisle. And line them up so that they match the other side of the aisle. I have them absolutely centered on the brown stripe. Which would put it about there. But that clips into the belt work. Let's back it up a bit. Okay, I'm seeing already our first problem. We do not have enough wire. Mind you, we're in the process of fixing that issue, but we're gonna need more just to fix it. Why does a part bin require wire? I don't know, it does. A 100 wire, no less. It's not in the storage container, it's not in the industrial storage, is it? Ah, it's in the dimensional depot. It requires 100 wire apiece. Got it. Okay. Facing the wrong way. There we go. Let's line it up. Alignment line says we're good. Do the screws first, because why the heck not? They're right here. And you can hear the dimensional depot uploader kicking in. But once this is done, I don't need to sit here and carry it around in my inventory anymore because we'll have it in the depot. Then I will have achieved my goal of starting to get that part in the cloud and not in my inventory. And once that's done, you don't really need the expanded inventory mod anymore because it's all uploaded. Which is the nice thing about having a parts supply storage that is in the cloud. You don't need it taking up your inventory. Your inventory is mostly redundant at that point. And I'm going to turn on take from inventory before depot, because I want to keep my inventory as free as I can as much as possible. Okay, I've got 2 more Mercer spheres left before I need to go hunting for more. Wire. You can hear the dimensional depots cranking away. Wrong direction. There. The part outputs are facing the aisle. There we go. We are now uploading iron plates. We're going to need to do concrete eventually. But one thing at a time. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. MLB rework plus dimensional depot uploaded. Combine both projects together. And the next thing we need to do is wire. Wire is gonna be a pain in my tail. Because, of course, we need 100 for every single dimensional depot we put down. I love it. When I come at it from this side, now it's facing the other way again. Face it towards the aisle. And we'll line it up what we've been doing on the far side, which is on that center line. So, yeah, right where it is. Ooh, posture check. Okay, hang on. One sec, Rika. Stretch. Big stretch. Big stretch. There we go. Alright, thank you for the self-care check. I appreciate it. We are big on self-care in this house. Okay. That's going to be our wire bin. And that'll do it for the 4 Mercer spheres I had on hand. Now we need to connect these up so that they're actually a part depot. So the parts have somewhere to go and then be uploaded. Because that's the primary function of this particular factory. Is to be a parts depot for uploading. Okay? Don't know why the highlight didn't go away when I was done there. Buggy. Lovely. Yeah, the highlight didn't go away. Main menu. Tells me the game's bugging, you know? Back a little bit. Okay, back a lot. But hopefully now with less bugs. This is the one downside of playing modded. Every once in a while, it bugs the fuck out. Won't take long to get caught up to where we were. There we go. Let's try it again. See if it bugs out again. Nope. Perfect. It's just a graphics glitch, but it's one that annoys me. Because those highlight indicators mean something. Specifically in this case, it means, that is the particular line that I am manipulating. Now, this is the iron rod line. I'm going to connect it to its source bin. Or, not source bin, destination bin. Words, Mika. Words. They mean things. There, that's connected. Let's grab the screws. And we'll be basically done with the iron. Except for the rebar line. But I'm not in a super big hurry on that one. But we can at least get it set up and building, I suppose. Not that one. That one. And there we go. All the basic parts uploading. Well, at least all the basic iron parts. Next thing is copper. Are we finally out of material? Yeah, we are finally out of material. Miner Mark II. There we go. Now, it's the same basic routine again. 1, 2, 3, 4. The only difference is this time, some of the basic parts are uploading and in the cloud, and we don't need to have them in our inventory. You can tell that by the bits on the bars on the right-hand side there that are purple. That means it's in the cloud. The orange bit means it's in our inventory. If it's black, it means we don't have it. Grab some motors. We are gonna need to grab some wire from our starting factory. But that's okay. That's why we have it. Why we built it in the first place. It is our supply depot while we are building the supply depot. Here, let's put just a little bit on the top. There. Get rid of all of the extra copper sheets that I don't need right now. And once that's done, we can start hooking this up and building some space elevator parts and get out of phase 2 and go into phase 3. Oh goody. Oil. My favorite. I say it with maximum sarcasm. Another ad break coming up in about 7 minutes, which means another hour has gone by. We are in the 4 o'clock hour on the Pacific time zone. What's wrong with oil? Oil is complex. Now, that doesn't mean I'm afraid of oil. Far from it. I've got a pretty good idea how I'm going to handle it. It's just complicated. Make a note. Control combo for dress pin. Okay. Take care of that after stream. So generally the way I do things is Tuesday I start noonish Pacific and I raid out about 5. The reason for this is because me and some friends do tabletops around 5:30, 6 o'clock in the evening. Now, if they're not running, I can keep going, but I haven't said anything today. So I'll have to check in. No worries. In the meantime, I like that we've got the iron sort of in a nice, neat fashion where it's all sort of ends in one row there. So that leaves 2 foundations in between to create an aisleway to walk through. And then what I'd like to do is not have the ramps line up. It's very important that they do not line up. Because what happens is you wind up with 2 ramps meeting in the center with 0 gap, and then you've basically got fences in the way, which prevents you being able to walk down the aisle. Which it sort of defeats the point of having an aisle in the first place. Certainly not OSHA compliant. Twitch wants to do an ad break. Hit this bill. And here we go. This is going to be our copper smelting. And earlier I said 12. So it's going to line up roughly like that. Turn it around this way. We need to have enough room for 2 rows, which looks good. Because this one's going to smelt copper ingots, this one's going to make wire, and this one's going to make copper sheets. Copper sheets aren't really a big deal right now because not much uses them, but it's going to become a big deal later when a lot more things use copper sheets. In the meantime, Twitch wants to run an ad break, so this is going to be our 4 o'clock ad break. Give me 3 minutes. Stand up, move around, stretch your legs. Grab a bite to eat. Grab a bite to drink. Take your meds. Be right back. Rest well, Nexu. You have a good night. Alrighty. Grab some cable. Because once again, we have to go back to the starting factory to get that, because literally the whole point is getting that production set up. That home base. I wonder who is up and live this evening. The nice thing about the recent raid train is I got to follow a whole bunch of new cuties. We're gonna have a lot more options this week. So let's talk about the general schedule for this week. Tomorrow we're gonna do Wayback Machine, because Thursday is when folks want to do DRG. Copper. Copper. Gonna do Wayback Machine starting at 2 Pacific, 5 Eastern. Then DRG on Thursday is gonna start at 4 Pacific, 7 Eastern. Because, you know, waiting for some people on the East Coast to get home from work. That's fair. I think that's very fair. The wall of the factory is going to be right there, so... I think that makes sense. There we go. New copper. Feeding. Oops. No. There we go. All the smelters starting up. Friday, there's going to be 2 streams. The first one is going to be over on Cat and Bo's channel as we play Pathfinder. And then, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, is the new episode of Blood of the Triad. Episode 16. The melody is hitting the fan as the season is building up towards the explosive finale. Which I need to finish editing the final episode, the finale. Fortunately, I have a little time to get it finished. But I'm working on it. If you're interested in that, there's the info on that. We do all our tabletop stuff in a separate channel, because there are other people involved there, besides just me. And there we go. Both copper, now feeding. Now, it says I need more motors to finish this. And that's just the wire production. I need 3 more for the copper sheets, so yeah, gonna need some parts. Let's go get some parts. Parts is parts is parts. Parts is parts is parts. I'm going to need to reconnect everything. Because in rebuilding, we disconnected everything, but it's okay. We will do that. That is part of the project. I'm also going to need to go around and hunt up some more Mercer Spheres, because we've got a bunch of parts that we're making now, but I want to get everything uploading. I will probably do that off-stream, because I don't find that particularly engaging or engrossing. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. Personally, I enjoy this game for the factory building, but I may not be the only one that feels that way. But, like, I think the FPS combat in this game is kind of mid. It's more of a factory building game than an FPS combat sim. Come on, connect. There we go. There we go. That's going to build wire. And let's continue our color coding. So blue is wire. That looks good. Whoa. Why is that not lining up? Dos. Tres. Okay, and this, let's mark this in purple, and that's going to be a copper sheets. And we'll have all 6 of the basic parts completed. And we will now be utilizing our base resources optimally. At least until we get Mark III miners. You're right, you should say it. The factory must grow. My brain has already forgotten what this was referring to. What do you want me to say, Mismatch Mimic? My brain has already moved on. Parkour! Okay, there we go. Everything's programmed. And all of these bad boys should now be full on copper ingots. So let's link them all together. And that should kick everything off. There, copper ingots are distributed. Hi, Frank. You're sliding. The FPS combat is mid. Yeah. Yeah. The FPS combat in this game is kind of mid. Hi, Frank. You're using the aisleways, which is correct, as opposed to standing on top of the machinery. Well, I'm not your boss. Carry on. Alright, let's grab our finished wire. Because that's the big focus right now. Whoop. And we're going to set up one more construction line, or constructors, which I'm just going to sort of shove into a back corner out of the way of everything else. Like back here. Preferably out of the way of anything else. And that's going to be our cable line. It's going to do nothing but make cable, which we're going to need to make the automated wire. Because it wants 50 a minute. Clean this up. It was useful at the time, but now it doesn't really serve any purpose. Oh. Need a couple of motors. That's fine. Yeah, I'm very much a believer in I will criticize things that I love when they deserve it. And one of the downsides for Satisfactory is, like, the FPS combat is mid. If you want good FPS combat, there are much better games out there. But, again, the focus is more building of the factories. The FPS combat is there, if you want it. It's just like, it's not really my focus. 2 foundations out from the brown line. So right about here-ish. Oh my god, you actually face towards the aisle this time. I'm agog. We lined up? We're lined up. Okay. Hot damn. Off we go. turn the flashlight off at this point. Sun's coming up. And I think that's honestly, it's a good thing. It's like the game focuses on what it does well and tries to just continue to do it well. And that I think is what it's supposed to do. I think that's, you know, good focus on where your strengths are. If you want an FPS game, there are better options out there. Even if you just want single player and not PvP, like Black Mesa immediately comes to mind. One of my personal favorite FPS. Single player FPS. TRG is also in there. There we go. We're now making wire, which is good. That was the one thing I was really hurting on. And one of the things I'm going to need to do is, you know, farm up some more Mercer spheres, and I'm going to need to set down a bin specifically for the cable, and that'll be this guy right here. In fact, let's just do a little bloop, 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 bloop. That's the cable line right there. See, there's the wire. It's starting to upload. It's a little slow at this point, of course, because we're still in the beginning of the game. NBD. Yeah, they even made it so creatures don't spawn around your factory. It's clearly supposed to be a minor part of the game. Exactly. And there's nothing wrong with the game having major focuses and minor focuses. Honestly, I think that's healthy. Rain wants to know, what was it? I needed nuts. Yeah, I also need to... When I go around and go hunting for stuff, I need to go hunting for nuts. Nut. But that's okay. I can wait until offline time. We've got primary production is so efficient that it is now full. At least on the iron side. It is completely full. Look at that. One thing we can do while we're over here. Iron rebar. These guys are going to make iron rebar. Why? Because a whole bunch of things later need it as a base component. Specifically, all of the variants of rebar ammunition. So let's take the source side on that. We're going to go downstairs and plug that into the iron bars. The nod. Whoa! What the... I really need to move this elevator. There we go. Yeah, that bugs me. I'm gonna move that somewhere else. Honestly, I'm sort of thinking there should be like 4 to 6 elevators, I'm thinking. 2 on the long axes of the building on each side, for a total of 4, and then 1 on the short axis of the factory on each side, north and south. Yeah, 6. I think that would actually be maybe even more. I don't know. I'll have to sort of space it out and look. Sort of the first time dealing with them, you know? Figuring it out as I go. Alright, so these boys should now be making iron rebar ammo. There we go. And then I'm going to have another part bin with an uploader on it, specifically for the iron rebar, and it will eventually feed into assemblers that are making iron rebar ammo, like the shatter and the shocking, and eventually in phase 3, when we start getting manufacturers, the explosive rebar ammo, which is one of the best ammo types in the game, actually. And the general idea is there's going to be another aisle, and then this is going to be a line of fluid. So there's going to be like 30 some odd refineries. The first 21 or so are just going to be refining crude oil, and then the rest are heavy oil residue, with like 2 on the end that are going to be doing water-based products like biofuel and cloth, and then after that it just becomes a line of blenders. And then this, I'm going to continue it out so that it extends the full way across the canyon, and the back half will be all manufacturers. This floor, of course, is all going to be logistics. This floor is the logistics to get the parts to where they need to go on the factory floor. That is what this is, a logistics floor. That is what it is for. It's also part storage, and where all the uploaders are going to be merrily uploading away. I'm going to need to redo all of these bins with uploaders. That's okay. I need to get more Mercer spheres for that. And this factory will have additional floors, because obviously these first couple of floors are not going to be anywhere near enough. The third floor is going to be shipping and receiving freight depot. Fourth floor is going to be a train station. Huge damn train station. Be the primary shipping and receiving point for this entire world. Because again, all of the parts need to come here and be uploaded. The whole point of a part depot, right? Floor 5 will probably wind up being phase 5 stuff. Floor 6 will probably be an additional factory floor, because we're eventually going to fill all of this and it's going to overflow. The 7th floor is basically just going to be the roof. And because we have solar power, the roof will be covered in solar panels. And probably drone ports. That's sort of my general vision. Then there's going to be support factories. As soon as we hit trains, I'm going to be building a whole bunch of support factories all over the world to build components as manufacturing here locally gets overwhelmed, which many parts will. Like modular frames, heavy modular frames will, of course, need redundant building facilities throughout the world. Encased industrial beams, we're going to probably destroy and rebuild the steel factory 2 or 3 times. Every time there's a miner up, you take miners from version 1 to version 2, destroy and rebuild it, because all of the base numbers have now changed. Same thing when we go from Mark II to Mark III. Same deal. Oh, look. I'm just standing here. I can literally see a Mercer sphere from here. Yeah, I'm going to need to go hunting. Yep. I can literally see one from here. I stopped the factory right here because of the waterfall, so I can just sit here and watch the waterfall. My brain appreciates the waterfall. Yeah, phase 4, aluminum's gonna get its own factory. What I've been doing lately is a huge aluminum plant. 400 sheets, 600 casings, and like 800 raw aluminum ingots per minute. Consuming a lot, like basically all of the bauxite from the red bamboo forest and the Gold Coast, all getting shipped in by train. And then eventually all of that finished aluminum product is going to come right here. And I think this time, instead of calling it Spire Coast, we will call this Rotterdam. In honor of Rika's Rika's meme. Because why the hell not? It's a more imaginative name than Spire Coast, which is just naming the factory after the area. Rika over there with the frotting time. Exactly. I actually see another Mercer Sphere right there. Yeah, I'm probably also going to have to go hunting at some point for more Sam, but after we get manufacturers and we're able to start manufacturing fluctuators, and we actually have a demand and a drain on the Sam. MLB rework, we actually finished the iron. Except we need the uploader for the iron rebar, but I need more. I need to go grab Mercer Spheres for that. Which is fine. But what I'm giving you is sort of a general overview of what I'm planning on doing. And we are under 15 minutes until my planned end of stream. We've got a lot of folks on tonight. Even, like, some who were in the raid train. In fact, I'm looking at a couple right now who are actually collabing. We might go visit them. If anybody's got any preferences, hit me up. But, we also have some Dead by Daylight with a couple more. Music creation. If anybody's got a preference, let me know. But this is the advantage of the raid train. I have so many options now. Oh, the wire is uploading slowly, but it's getting there. But yeah, that's sort of the general overview of what I'm planning. There will be an electronics factory. I'll probably build that out in grassy fields, because there's 2 pure Caterium nodes out there and a lot of like water over at the waterfall. Build an electronics factory there. I'm also planning to replace that coal power right there. It's going to be replaced with just about any green energy source I can get. Hydropower. Luckily in the mod, there's 2 different kinds. There's nodes-based and waterfalls-based with full-on dams. But those are different tiers. So as we get to them, we'll implement them. Eventually, there's going to be geothermal. There's a mod that I'm going to introduce that brings tiers into the geothermal, so that it's going to be a tier 1, a tier 2, and a tier 3. But I like it when these things sort of evolve over time and get better. So eventually this is, and of course, there's going to be the solar. Once we build the roof, it's going to be all solar. And we will not need the coal at all. And as we get summer sloops, we can start augmenting that. Let's see, alien tech, summer sloops, power. We're going to need computers for that. So that's going to wait until we get computers, probably. We don't even have the ability to make computers yet, or circuit boards, or... Ah, yeah, that's more computers.
Gay is in,
Whoop.
Gay is hot. I want some gay. Gay it's gonna be.
Yes, some more gay would be great. Who do we have that is gay that we can go and visit? What do you think, chat? Gay and trans. I'm thinking of visiting Avenel and It's Noel now. They were both in the train, and they're making music or art. Yeah, music and art. It's right there in the... So, let's set this up. Because actually, Avenel raided us here during the raid train. So I think it's time to heck and return that favor. So, let's go to just chatting here. Click the button, boop. And boot. God, I love that new chat mod. It looks so much better. It's so much cleaner than the old one. So, tomorrow, we're going to do Wayback Machine, where we play retro games. That's going to be at 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern. We've been playing Command & Conquer Remastered, because that was one that Cat and Bose requested. And then on Thursday, we're playing Deep Rock Galactic, 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, because, again, it needs to be late enough so that some folks on the East Coast get home from work. Friday, there are 2 streams. Noon Pacific, 3 Eastern, is Pathfinder with Cat and Bose over on her channel. Then, in the evening, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, we're going to be doing the new episode of our tabletop game, Vampire the Masquerade, episode 16. With, all of the Trans XP TTRPG crew, plus our special guest, Ace Kuriyami from the Natives Network. And I'm really looking forward to this one because episode 16, first of all, I was cutting them specifically, cutting out all of the bits about dice rolling and just focusing on the story because it's getting really heckin' intense. Also because, well, there's a scene, I'm giving you a little bit of spoilers in advance, but there's a scene that is very focused on Ace's native character, and at one point during the edit, I went back to him and I said, hey, man, what music do I use for this? Because, like, all of the music I have is so fucking white. None of it feels good. And what did Ace Kuriyami do? Goes out and comes back with music that he made and said, here, use this. And I was just fucking floored. Because it's like, actual custom music. So yeah, I'm really heckin' looking forward to Friday. Because, custom music. The video editor in me really appreciates this. So yeah, I hope y'all enjoy it. In the meantime, we're gonna go say hello to Avenil, the chubby bat, who is heckin' adorable, trans and gay, who he's currently collabing with It's Noel now. They are making art and music. I hope to see everybody tomorrow, 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern, where we're going to be playing retro games. And we will come back to Satisfactory, of course, next week on Tuesday. TBD, most likely Tuesday. All right, everybody. Have a great time. And remember, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, take care of the planet. Because if we don't take care of each other, who the heck will? Bye, thanks for streaming. Thank you for coming, Ms. Match Mimic. It's great to meet you. Have a good one.